Hello! How are we doing on this lovely, lovely Wednesday? It is Wednesday, my dudes. I'm very sleepy. I've only been up for about an hour, but I wanted to finish Doki today, so that'll be what we are doing today. We're gonna be finishing Doki, hopefully. I'm very sleepy still, but I have a soda with me. So let me get I have a notification on here. What this? Sorry, Kaz posted in the, in our one... posted that I'm live in our Discord, in our other server with our friends. Thanks, Bookie, if you're here. I love you. I have such a great Bookie. DDLC. I'm just singing along. Hold on. Real quick. We're gonna pin this to chat like last time. That's not the right button. Okay, hold on. Gonna pin that to chat. There we go. Trigger warnings in DDLC. Because I understand this game is not for everyone. Write me an ending. What will it take just for me to have it all? Alrighty. Here we go. Alright, let's record the second half of the video. I'm not gonna do an intro, they're all just gonna be edited into one. Alright, let's jump back into Doki. It's been almost a whole month since I've played. Okay, thank you. love, infinite imagination. Percussion. I really hope that was Sayori. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Well, Monica, you do great on the genocide route of literature. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club would be here if it wasn't for you. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. I'm super happy that you're willing to help me out for the festival too. Hi Buki, what's up? Yes, I see you. Buki, Bukinator, what's up Buki? What's up? What's up Buki? Oh shit, hold on. Sorry. I don't know why my mic is like super quiet today. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is my mic plugged in? It's plugged in. What is with my mic? That's it. Put my mic back there because I was holding it real quick. What's wrong with it? First, it wasn't even selected to my mic. I don't know why that was. Doki, can you hear me, or is it still way too quiet? I don't know why the music's so loud. Hold on. Music, turn that down. Is this better? Oh, you can hear me now? Hi, Buki. I don't know why the music was so loud. desktop audio set to quiet. Like, very quiet, actually. But I'm like, why is this so loud? Hold on. That's weird. Wait, I think I... No, Gamecast. Do I have that thing turned on? Oh, I do. How does it sound now? Okay, good. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 sec. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, peak audio, perfect. I haven't heard your voice in 3 days. Bro, you just saw me on... Oh yeah, it has been 3 days. It has been 3 days. Alright. Well, here, let me read the history of the text that we just missed, since my audio was way too quiet. Okay, so it starts here with Monica. It's like, oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me for the festival too. Okay, so that's where we were. The Lost Key story will be my next story, my next takeover. Currently, you lost your keys, my lanyard is missing, which means my ID and my debit card are both missing right now. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? You didn't mention your ID and your debit card. Yeah, they're kind of missing. Whoopsie. Yeah, they're kind of missing. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Oh, wait, wrong voice. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to eat, where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Where is she? Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Calamari? I would love some. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? I just asked that. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Blue, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers around the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Blue. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Blue. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than how it has always been. You're so funny, Blue. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I do anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so don't think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she is keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear anything from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everything. Everyone goes to their goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Baby girl, I'm coming! This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Blue. Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Blue? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Oh, the music stopped. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only existing thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No. Blue. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Don't cry, baby girl. I love you. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Blue just says I do have that riz. I'm making girls cry over here. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Blue. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That is all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Alright, Natsuki's next. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. That's exactly what we said. Are me and Sayori on the same autistic wavelength like me and Buki are? But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would have just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonders over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. There's a lot. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. I hate sand. I hate sand on my feet. I hate the feeling of sand. It's a big sensory issue. So you decided to write the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well... It burns. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Can you really see her doing that too? I think it's write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. You did great, Natsuki. I liked the beach, just because I like to go in water. Would I prefer to be at the beach or in a pool? A pool, because there's no sand, and also, if I accidentally swallow pool water, it doesn't taste as disgusting as salt water. Yuri! Well done, Blue. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Thank you. Has my advice been helpful to you? No, because I just click random words on the screen and watch your little chibi selves bounce. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this. It's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. We gotta go to Myrtle Beach when we're in our 30s. I've actually never been to Myrtle Beach. A lot of my friends have been there. I have never been to Myrtle Beach. Just never. I've been to a beach in South Carolina, just not Myrtle Beach. It's so for? It's so for what? It's so for what, Buki? Fire. Yeah, I've never been there. I did go to a beach in South Carolina when I was like 13. After I was done being sick for a whole month and not eating. So I got thrown around in the ocean like a ragdoll because I like was so weak at the time. The waves just kept throwing me. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I'll tell you the story, Buki, later, because there's a lot to it, but yeah, too long didn't listen. I was just really sick for a month, and then my family, my mom, my aunt, and my grandma and I all went to South Carolina to go visit family. And I had just gotten better from being sick because I could not eat anything for a month besides popsicles and crackers. And I lost so much weight, and I was still trying to remember how to walk because I was like bedbound for a month. And the ocean just kind of threw me around. Like the waves weren't even that strong, but I was just getting thrown like a rag doll in the water. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all of the girls in this club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Blue? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you make it sound in your head. I mean, I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, I'm the same way, girl. You don't know how bad my insecurities were in high school. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Oh my god. I love Cursive Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. That's me. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I'm getting real good at reading cursive again. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or the thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. I can read your handwriting. Some words are harder than others. Because Buki has really cursive handwriting. And I can read it. There's just sometimes other words I cannot read. Hey, and I'm not the only one. My own mother can't read your handwriting sometimes. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica! Hi, Blue! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Autism wavelength. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew... Sorry, I've been awake for like an hour and a half. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I've joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? I gotta go pick up my side piece, Buchanator. I'll see you later. Bye! Tell Yvonne I said hi. Ah. Well, Blue, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. Is my dog barking? Yeah, my dog's barking. I love how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. Okay. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't end. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend that is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we only seek the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Yeah, we're 3D. Because we're 3D, Monica. You're 2D. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? Seems like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, and I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Suri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? No, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Blue. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Masa suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Blue may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Blue too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Blue to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Blue, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with, okay. I have to pick Natsuki or Yuri, but I want to go with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? I'd rather go with Natsuki, honestly. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's... good. Though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Why can't I go to Natsuki on Saturday and go hang out with Yuri on Sunday? Bing, bam, boom, I do both. Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Blue? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how this will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri! You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I also are taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people trying to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was always trying to sound like Sayori. Oh, Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to try my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more to do for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Sorry. Hold on. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I would have a guy come over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Bye! I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up actually happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm gonna save. It's already Sunday. Okay. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality over the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. That is what all my friends do. They just come into my house. Including Buki. Buki and I just walk into each other's houses. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Blue! Okay, real quick. I love this outfit. This is so cute. Also, I want that cow. But this is such a cute outfit. I love the little ruffles on her shirt that are also on her shorts. It's just cute. Hi, Blue! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. Honestly, girl, same. There are over probably 300 stuffed animals in my room alone. Probably 400 at this point. I have a lot of stuffed animals. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is certain. Please, the piano music is not helping me with the fact that I keep yawning. Hold on, let me take a drink. Delicious. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Blue. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally expressed my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. She is so cute. I love her. No. Shit. No. Okay. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. Sayori, I know that we all have a hard time. Would you like some of my antidepressants? I have a whole nother full bottle because they sent me more. They give me a 90-day supply. Would you like some, Sayori? I have plenty. I haven't opened this bottle yet because my other one's not even empty yet. You really put me in a trap, Blue. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, Blue? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Again, Sayori, offer stands. Take my pills. They will help you. I've been a lot happier the past year. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. I hope you love the audio of me just shaking my pill bottle. And that's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Blue. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Blue. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be as it always was. Here's something that can help, Sayori! I need to put these down. Get them away. I don't take you until nighttime. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Hold on. Poor baby girl. No baby girl. Hold on. There we go. Sorry if you're in the chat and that pops up again. I'm just fixing it. There we go. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Blue. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Blue. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Blue, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Blue. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Oh, let me see art of us hugging. Buki, if you watch the VOD or you're still here, can you draw me and Sayori hugging as like a cute little doodle? I love Sayori. You don't have to draw chaotic. Draw me. Draw me with my blue and purple hair. I love Sayori. She is my favorite. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Bye, Sayori. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I felt myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, waiting anxiously for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in. Oh my god. Okay, her outfit is also cute. I love their out-of-school outfits. She's got a cute little kitty, and she's got a cute pink ruffly skirt. Like, this is cute. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Imagine she just shows up to the door, and she's just in punk alt stuff. Like, she looks like an emo. And you're just like, welp. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel super awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that was probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. Excuse me. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Blue? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Girl got little tiny arms, and I'm struggling to pick up this bag. This is why the Natsuki on steroids meme is really, really funny. Put that on screen, Editor Blue, in the future. Bam. Whoop. Thank you, Editor Blue. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? I'm so small and petite. You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Uh-huh. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys into body types like yours. Like pedophiles. I'm sorry. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. Aha! You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally found your weakness, Blue. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm fighting back. I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Please, stop yawning. It is 2 o'clock, my time. 2 p.m. I need to quit yawning. The thing is, I'm not even tired. Well, I'm always chronically tired, but I'm not that tired today. I'm just yawning. I need like a monster. She's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. It looks clean to me, buddy. Spoons, dirty bowls, floured, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. This looks pretty clean to me, my guy. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. There's no mixer. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movement to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Blue, where did you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so we need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. Can we do the rainbow so we can give out gay cupcakes? That way, even if flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting your heart into this at all. Yeah, make them look like the pretty patties from SpongeBob, where it's all the color. Like we get red cupcake with red icing, orange with orange, yellow with yellow, etc., etc. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is all about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. Would you like to be on Hell's Kitchen, Natsuki? Well, you like baking more than food, I guess. I bet Gordon Ramsay would love you, though. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on your first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori Monica's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for batter, but so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of icing has already improved. See? As it stands, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach with her tongue, but it's too far away. You gotta make that noise. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger towards my face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab onto that one as well. Oh. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I should probably do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Blue? You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the moon turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Why is my body itchy? Sorry. I have an itch. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She proudly shows off different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Let's get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. My birthday's in 3 days. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature club event, right? We can make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like that and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. Can I see the cupcakes? I want to see them. When we are finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Excuse me, jeez. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Sorry, I can breathe properly now. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Aha. So where's the exact opposite in that regard? If she was here, we would have probably downed 10 cupcakes already. She still would eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have more time for manga, but I need to get home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to the way... I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think about the conversation I had with Sayori earlier. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? You pinned her against the wall. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? Well, you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks to me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Blue. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki's... Oh, hello. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. She zoomed in. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breasts against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Eh? Ah. Hi, Blue. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Blue. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori... I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much you were having fun with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Blue? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Blue. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Blue. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Blue, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know that what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. I love you. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Blue. Aww. I get the hug I wanted. Look, this is so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Blue, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Blue. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip weaken around me a bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Blue. It's okay, Sayori. It may take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Blue? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. She is my favorite. She's so cute. Okay. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Excuse me. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should do something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, something just popped up in our folder. It's called Happy Thoughts. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Oh wait, this isn't a game. Hold on. Duh, I'm stupid. Okay, it's not popping up on the thing, so hold on. Boom. Happy thoughts. This is a lovely image. Oh boy, we're having a great time. I feel like it'd just be easier if I showed you guys the screen. Let me see real quick, because this is how I'm currently playing. This is what my screen looks like as I play. I have the game here, and the folders over here. Honestly, you know what? This isn't as bad. So, we'll just keep it like this. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. There's no music, and that's what's really making me freak out. Blue! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, man. Way to be an ass. Only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Uh-huh. You should take a little responsibility for her, Blue. Take responsibility for your many crimes, Jimmy. I can't wait to play mouthwashing on stream. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How do you know about that? Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Is her character folder still there? It is. Okay. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Can there please be some music? This is like freaking me out. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I know what I know, before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Blue? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to wait at least for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's what she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? Oh. Hey, baby. Oh, trace back. What's this? I'm sorry, but an uncaught expedition occurred while running game code file. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. I don't know if I'm supposed to show that on stream, or is that how I get doxxed? You know what? Hold on. Like, is that how I get doxxed? And hold on, this is not the appropriate PNG for this. There we go. That's more like it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Oh, and her character folder is gone. I told her that I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. You sure, buddy? I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. This does not dox me, right? I'm now worried that if this doxes me... It doesn't seem like it, but I'm just gonna take and just keep the screen on the game. Just cause I want to be cautious. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Just as I remember it. What if I just, Oh. Starting a new game. Those are words. Oh, the music. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but but she's gonna chase me. Alright, just idle and catch up to me. Hello. Oh. What happens if I click history? Okay, so it's just all her scrambled text. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself, it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club. Blue? Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy. Sorry, I was making sure there was nothing new on the side. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. There would be 4 if Sayori didn't get deleted. It's really kind of hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. I need to blow my nose again. Why is my nose so stuffy? Let me mute so you don't have to listen to me blow my nose. But it's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. It is. You read it. I have a whole manga collection in my room. None of them are completed. Well, actually one of them is for right now, I think. It's Boys Who Run the Riot, because I think there's only 4 volumes. But manga's literature too, Monica. So quit acting like it's not. Sorry, I was checking something. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Blue. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Anything for you, Monica. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Blue, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh! I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh! Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Hi, guys. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Blue. All words escape me in this situation. This club is filled with incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Hold on, there's something on my screen. Monica, you have a little something on your face on my screen. What? No, I'm not. I can tap my computer to just go through the dialogue. I keep forgetting sometimes my computer's also touchscreen. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her smaller figure makes me think she's a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. You're not the vice is president of my heart. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Blue in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. So I don't get cupcakes this time, but I love Natsuki's cupcakes. Why don't you come sit down, Blue? Oh my god, hold on. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I don't know why I'm so stuffy. Like, it is getting on my nerves how stuffy I am. Ugh, my nose. Can I breathe now? Yes. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure to make you feel at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Like I said earlier, if my school had a literature club, I would 100% join it because I like writing. I love writing stories. It is something I genuinely like. My school only had a book club, and I hate reading. I like writing, I don't like reading. My school didn't have that many cool clubs. There was like a gaming club, but I think all they played was Dungeons and Dragons, and I still have not gotten into it. I want to, but so I wasn't in any clubs in high school. I just chilled during study hall. Plus, clubs are only one day a week. They were always on like Friday or something. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort into something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. My eyeball hurts. Monica must really worked hard to stop. Yawning. Jesus. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy some tea. I thought something happened on the other screen. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Blue, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Nope. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I legit don't read much because I unfortunately have an extremely short attention span. Because here's the thing, I want to read. I would love to read. I have a lot of books I want to read. But I have so little... I have to be like hooked right away. So far there's only been one book I've read multiple times and enjoyed every time, and it's called They Both Die at the End. And I still need to read the prequel, The First to Die at the End, which I own on hardback. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. You would love my story, The Crow 4. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Wah! Waluigi. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't that amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Have I? I don't think I have. I don't think I actually have. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to, or at minimal level. Yuri, have you ever read Stephen King? Have you read Misery? It's one of my favorite movies of his. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gave you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? What the hell? Okay, I keep thinking. My dad is like yelling, and I don't know about what this time. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I've been live for only 2 hours, are you kidding me? That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. You are not vice president. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Blue? Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. She looks sad, she looks neutral, she looks mad. But, I'm sorry, I thought... They all just go, and slide. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Blue. Thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival? I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, this club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Blue? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You did really scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Blue, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks again. If you want me to have a great time, bring back Sayori. Bring her. I love you, Monica. I wish we could legit talk to Monica more. Because I actually like her and Sayori more than these two. Yuri's my least favorite. Natsuki is third. I love Sayori the most. And Monica's second. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Blue, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Bye, Monica. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. There's a bug in my room. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. There's a bug like flying around me. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference is that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was. And how they knew to tell that joke at that moment. Sayori? Okay, let's save. We're gonna go for Natsuki. Or like what? Let me find the words that would have met Sayori. Comfort? Rainbow. Party. Headphones. Anxiety. Rain cloud. Feather. Romance. Raindrops. Pink. Summer. Playground. Where's Doki? Doki! Cute. Anger. Peaceful. Happiness. Sunset. Childhood. Starscape. Oh, something new. It's called Can You Hear Me? It's a poem, it looks like. There's a little devil inside of us all. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice until they can find, until their willpower starving them all of motivation and desire into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only away by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Okay. Okay. Hi again, Blue. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. Is the room tilting? I was reading that thing the whole time. Are we tilting? Oh my god, and in the background is Sayori. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. You didn't have a face. Thank you for keeping your promise, Blue. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I think we're tilting. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. And there's my baby girl. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Why is everyone so close? You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself struggling between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Can we please stop tilting? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Blue. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? He shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, can we please stop tilting? It's hurting my eyes. It doesn't help that they are barely moving and the room is just going wee. And that hurt. She's right there. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Can we please stop tilting, please? I don't like it. So I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? I don't know, man. Are you getting a bit dizzy in this room that's continuously tilting? That one chair is almost completely gone. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Like, yeah, that one chair's almost gone. Sayori's right there. And everything's tilting. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh, thank God. That was hurting my eyes. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be really annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns into a box of manga and slips the volume right in the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Blue. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attires, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it is easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Whoa, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like there's a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Oh, she looks so cute. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I hate saying that she's my third favorite. Because there's only 4. It's like with Ninja Turtles. I hate picking a least favorite turtle. Because it's like, I like all of them. And I like all these girls. Except Yuri. I just don't like Yuri. Like, she's not a bad character. She's just my least favorite out of them all. Like, I don't care for her storyline as much, even before things go insane. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Think I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Ah yes, give a little 5-year-old, give little Billy Attack on Titan. He'll enjoy it. It's definitely for children. This is like people arguing anime is for kids. Show a child Attack on Titan. Go ahead, show them the first episode. And you'll see how much that changes. I can't even bring it up with them all being like, You still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to fight friends who won't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Hmm? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. So wait, when she said Ethingmanica... Oh, it's not even... I can't even go back to it. But look, I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. So that Monica's kind of being a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Suki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Aw, poor baby girl. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Yep, I completely understand you, girl. Yeah, those are words. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give him... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Blue. She's fine. It just happens every now and again. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Yeah, her eyes always turn into just black squares that go la 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 la. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Okay. Let me see Natsuki. Well, Natsuki has interest in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I showed mine with her first. Hey girl, you okay? Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well it's not like that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that I don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you've never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure it out if it's a win or lose that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Okay, it's this one again. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it! Oh. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? I'm really sleepy, Jesus. Well, because Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. We've heard this before. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. That's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yup. Oh wait, I wanted to read her. I think it's the same one. Okay. I can't even skip her. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, sorry for that noise. That was my iPad pencil. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Blue. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that will help us get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I like it, Blue. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Akugi's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound perfectly confident. We've heard this. I read this one, right? Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but the burned eyes... I think I read this one already. So what do you think? Bye, Monica. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if it's everyone... Why did it sound like that? Why is it normal now? I don't like that. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Is this when they have their argument? What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. We read this one. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely... Yeah, we've heard this, but it's not letting me skip, so something's clearly going to happen. Oh, the music. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Blue appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How did you know he didn't even appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Blue started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Okay, this is where they had the fight. Oh! What'd she say? You really act as young as you look. Me, look who's talking, you edgy... You wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to try to get over themselves as they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You really think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Blue hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Yuri looks... Blue, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, Natsuki? 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 Huh? Hey, Blue. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Blue, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about this tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wanted to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility for the day. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Blue. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate... Okay. Sweet. Cute. Puppy. Nightgown. Strawberry. Melody. Friends. Marshmallow. Vanilla. Nibble. Bubbles. Raindrops. Sparkle. Rainbow. Bouncy. I sound like I'm about to be a boppet. Flower. Beauty. Ocean. Cheeks. Kawaii. Kiss. Let me blow my nose. Something new just popped up. It's just a bunch of eyes. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy for me to kill myself right now. But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Okay. Another day passes. It's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Blue. Hi, Yuri. Not sure if it's just me or Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs a little in the air. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, mangaka isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Apologize to Natsuki, not me. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Blue, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me feel a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, here I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I always check to see if it was altered. Okay. But I'll accept your apology. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Uh-huh. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Suki quickly turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. This is about her being able to play piano, right? What took you so long on my last period, to be honest? And then we say she would have heard the bell, but she's practicing piano. She's working on writing a song. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. She was as not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. I need to crack my fingers. Oh, no, I don't. My hand's like cramping and I thought, oh, let me just... Oh, there we go. Come on. There we go. My one hand hurts real bad and I don't know why. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Blue? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. But I made my poem for Natsuki. I mean, in the club. I suppose so, but I made my poem for Natsuki. I don't think I could say no to you. Oh, I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Hello? Hello? Chatter? Oh shoot, I accidentally pinned... Fuck. Shit. No. Oh my god. Hold on. I accidentally clicked something. There we go. Jeez. I'm so great at this. I accidentally clicked something. Hello, first time chatter. What is your emote from? Welcome to my stream. As you can see, we're playing Doki. So you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch. I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need any advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Welcome, welcome. Okay. You have a lot of different emotes. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay here. We're currently on the second part of the game. So let's go back to that. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Okay. Okay. So what's the story about anyway? Well, hold on. I have a lot of random notifications. Sorry, I'm checking something. Okay, sorry, I was just checking something. Back to game. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled The Portrait of Makov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Bill Cipher? Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Blue? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy, reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... Okay. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body Oh, it's not even there! So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well just get started reading it, right? Oh, yes! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up being distracting. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It says as I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was bathing in the bathing in the feeling of my body heat? What? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. This is so pretty. Oh. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the other side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Jesus. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each fades feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands to her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up, practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Blue? Did something happen just now? Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look at my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. If I remember correctly, you can put this into, what's it called? What is it called? It is called... I used to translate a lot of stuff in it. What is it called? It's where you take... Oh, shoot. Hold on. What is that called? What is it called? I can't remember what it's called. What is it called when you do that? It's convert gibberish to English. What is it called? It's something. It's not gibberish. It's, what is it? It is, how do I... It's called something. What is it called? What is it called? It's, I did not search that. What the heck? Letter translator. What is it called? It's not that. What the fuck is it called? Your boy's going on a journey to remember what this is called. What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Base 64, finally! That's what it's called. Base 64. That took me 20 years to remember. Okay. I have to type all of this. Hold on. Okay, so T3. Oh, the screen looks weird because I'm. Hold on. The game looks weird because I have it split screened on something. Hold on. Here, I'll show you the whole screen. This is what we're working with. T3 BL BI BZ B3 VY. I have to type all of this before I can decode it. IFROA XJ KIE V5 ZQ equal. That's pluses. Equal. That is the first line. Okay. Open your third eye. I think I typed something. Is that not an L? It was a lowercase L. Okay, so the first line is open your third eye. SSBJ YW 4G ZM VLB CBO AGU GD GV UZG V YBM VZ. This is a lot. Do I type it in one line or do I... I'm gonna keep typing. So far, we have gibberish. VZ AY BV ZIBO. There's so much. Am I getting anywhere? Nope. Okay, you know what? We'll do this later. I'll do that later. Blue, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. I wanted to raid with you! Why did you ruin it? Why do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Blue. Do you? Oh. Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. She's crying blood. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh, Jesus. Hi again, Blue. Hi, Monica. How's the writing going? It's going great. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Thank you, Monica. Here you go, Monica. Alright. Good job, Blue. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It was really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it really counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I wrote it for Natsuki. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. Oh my goodness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. That is fair. I am that way. A lot of my friends are that way. If we get overstimulated, we need to, like, go and recharge. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm so sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. We read this one, right? No, wait, we didn't. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating with squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Huh? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, I'll show Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Okay. Are those stains on it? Oh my goodness. Okay. There's like stains on the paper. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle. Grinding bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock shipped. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolically gearbox. Expanding universe. Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. Is that the same word? No, that was a different one. A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving the existence of God. What? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What? A bolt head of holy stakes. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to existence of a dock ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time devoting prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What did you just have me read? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. I gave you a pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Okay. Can you hear me? That is a great poem. Why did she giggle? Okay. Why is my cursor part of Sayori's face? Why is everything red and moving? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Why are there noises? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put anything together good in just a few days. Why is there a noise? Hey, I was... Hello? Oh... I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively since Blue joined, and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members. My heart is, like, hurting. And there's nothing new on the other side. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just means everything gets more easier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki! I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves the way like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Blue? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Blue to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until Blue joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Blue isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Blue would want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Sayori did, and look what you've done! But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Oh, but that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Blue, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Blue. It's not the same. I won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh my god. My heart! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how... Oh, nope, it's there. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Blue? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is that for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up with the literature club being a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe I can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Oh, poor baby. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica! I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Blue? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Blue before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a bit troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little hectic, haven't they? Blue, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel responsible for that as president. Is it getting darker? Hello? What just happened? Oh, hello, Pineapple Pizza. Welcome to the chaos. Oh, the background's getting darker. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we haven't hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, is this in here? Oh, okay. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Oh. Welcome to the Literature Club. How was the join? If you want to socialize, go for them all. We don't see members often. We are happy you just joined. I got nothing, man. I'm bored. Well, welcome to my stream. I'm Chaotic, or I go by Blue. We're just going through Doki Doki. And when we were on the normal route, we did Sayori, and I'm gonna go back and do everyone so we can get the full ending. So just sit back, relax, and we'll have some fun. Now it just doesn't matter who we pick because... What? What's up? Yeah, there's endings. Well, there's like two... There's technically three, kinda. Because there's the one where Sayori is dead. And then you get the one after you delete Monica. And then you go back and then you have... And then Sayori gets deleted. But if you go back through the whole game and interact with all three of the girls... Go to the Monica ending again. We get to Sayori where she tells you that she's happy you spent time with everyone. So I'm gonna try and do all of them. Just oh, that's a lot of ones. Yeah, I only knew that from back when the game came out. I watched the Game Theory episode and that's how I figured that out. I was like, oh, I did not know. Sayori! I saw you down there! Natsuki is cool. She's my third favorite, because Sayori's my favorite. Oh, it was Monica. That looked like Sayori's head. Oh, hi! It was Monica. But yeah, Sayori's my favorite. Then Monica, then Natsuki, and then Yuri. And I hate having to pick, like, a second, third, and fourth favorite, because it's hard to when there's 4 characters. You're like, I like all of them. Which one do I like more? I hate saying that this one's my least favorite, but Sayori has always been my favorite ever since this game came out. Hi, Blue! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. There's a chance. Yeah, I forget how to get it. I know there is that secret where they all look distorted. Oh, there's also another ending in this game I forgot to mention that we'll do also later. It's when you delete Monica at the start of the game, and then the game just nukes itself. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? God dang. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do that on a regular basis or something. Oh, I forgot to save. I haven't saved in a while. It's been over an hour. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Look. I did some thinking about... It looks like Yuri's supposed to be the one talking, because her mouth's open. But it's Natsuki. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. I know a girl who could join. Her name is Sayori! Do you know if you save in the screen with Monica in it outside of the save, she will have a frown? Oh, does she? I'll check that out. So any screen with her? Okay, we'll try that when Monica comes in. Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Yuri, girl. Okay, hold on. Wait, she already is frowning right here, so maybe I should wait till she's smiling. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Okay. Save. Save. I can't tell. It looks the same. Does she have to be in a specific pose? Yeah, 'cause she looks the same to me. Oh, the normal one. Okay. I got you. You must have a lot of determination. starting this club and then trying to make time for piano. Okay, so this pose, when she just... Okay, when she stares into your soul. Sounds good. It looks the same. Are you sure it's in the original or is it in Doki Doki Plus? Maybe if I go here and then go back. Nope, she still looks the same. Am I stupid? I might just be stupid. Hey Monica, can you give me a little frown, please? Am I just that? Or is it does it just have to be her on the screen? When she's... I do know that one. I have watched this game many times. I do know that. I do know that, because I was going to try and do that. But I guess passion. I can't skip this conversation, even though we've heard it already. Anyway, Blue, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... Oh, your resolution is so low I can't even see if it... I'm like, I'm putting my face up against the screen, and she did not look any different. I'm like, leaning into my computer going, Let me look again. Hold on. Load. No, she's not frowning. I'm like, have my head against my computer. No, she's not frowning. She looks the exact same. Yeah, Monica's about to grab me and pull me into the game. We already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? No, I don't want to have plans with Yuri. Blue's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. I can take a break from reading the novel. You know. Aren't you glad I got him into Monica? Into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. There's nothing new on the side. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Oh, those eyes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh, is this the part where we see her arm? And then it goes re. A book about Monica that's written by Monica, and the cover is just Monica. I would read that. I love Monica. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way over to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher, and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna go plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I can't read. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. All I did this summer was stand in front of the fan and get happy when it was towards me and be depressed when it moved. And I have so many JoJo stand fights with the flies. Does your fan have the option where you can just make it sit still in front of you? That's what mine does. It's turned off right now, so the audio doesn't get fucked up. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. It's all good, girl. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh yay, I can't wait to see a bloody arm. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. Yeah, I played that scene on stream. It was in the first VOD, because this is actually 2 different VODs streams, because I did the first stream almost a full month ago, but I ended stream early because I was feeling sick. So I finally have now gotten time to play this again, because I had other stuff scheduled. I've played these games before! I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Oh. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Sorry. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah! Okay, bye! I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Blue, you like oolong tea? Yeah. Delicious. I love tea. Yum, yum, yum. I can't wait to have some tea. I prefer mango milk tea with some boba, but this is like 2017 when boba wasn't that popular yet. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, do you? Breakfast, a tea bag, dinner, TNT. TNT, TNT, dynamite. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. I thought her face was gone for a second, and I was like, what? You must be in a good mood now. Oh, hi. Something's coming on the screen, is it? Is that so? I was letting it show. I thought something was on the screen. No, nothing's there. And you noticed. The tea leaf is 0.1 inch off rejected. I was doing a little bit of thinking and decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do so. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Blue. I'd rather be worrying about Sayori. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Blue, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why. Been talking with this girl that she also enjoyed talking with me, but then oh, I'm sorry, man. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Goku's scoliosis. I take it, since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume reading... Quit yawning! As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Come on, just change the art style. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Oh, your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So you're holding it with your right while you got a girl right on your other side, and you're holding... You got your teacup and you're like just squished. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Hi, Yuri. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any other... She holds it so that I don't have any harder time of... Read correctly. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Thank God. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. You did a horrible job. That thing's gonna fall. Let's be real, have you ever... I written a poem once. It was for school. It was an English assignment, and it was about a toxic relationship. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Blue. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no music. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Blue. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Not my teacup! Blue. If I had a nickel for each time I thought of writing a poem, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right? My heart won't stop pounding, Blue. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything more. Can you feel it, Blue? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Why are we shaking? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh, your eyes. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. I'm good. Oh my God. I don't want to look at you. I'm good, Yuri. Thank you. It's time to share poems? Okay, Natsuki! Hey, girl! This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I still can't tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I don't want to spend time with Yuri! I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see that this is happening. I know that I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Blue? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica. Okay, we're gonna go to Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Blue, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Blue. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... Okay, girl. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters. Okay. Okay. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Yuri, I would, but this is covered in blood and a yellow substance that I am praying is not what I think it is. Hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Yeah, it's definitely about that. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Please don't let me know what that is. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, bye, Monica. Blue, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. I don't want to be around her, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. No, but Sayori was. I think she just kind of gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. You should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. This is a lovely poem, Monica. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kinda messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh. I love you. Thank you. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh, we've heard that sentence. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and sampling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. That was rude. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Blue? Blue is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Blue around you with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Blue decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Blue make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Blue, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Natsuki! I clicked Yuri. Huh. Do I want to go with Monica, or Monica? I'll go with Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on. 1 second. Alright. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Blue for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Blue away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Blue? Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as she pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh? Okay, so stuff just deleted and we have a new folder called Have a Nice Weekend. That's a bunch of text. Hold on. We have a new thing in the folder. Open with... Trying to figure out the best way to... Is there something in there? Okay. There's nothing there. Hold on. This one? Trying to see if I can open it with anything. I'm noticing, I'm sorry. I wasn't reading out loud. I still know you're here. Don't worry, Pineapple. Okay, so I can't open it in anything. Okay. It's just called Have a Nice Weekend. This is really all I wanted. Blue, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Yeah, fighting flies is epic. Is it now? I love fighting bugs. I was fighting one in here earlier because it was flying around my computer. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. There's creepy breathing in the music. I don't like it. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted! It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. My dream is to train a fly to do cool tricks and annoy people on my command. So you basically want to be the kid from Fly Guy who has a pet fly. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone who care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. You don't know about Fly Guy? It's a book series I read as a kid. Look up Fly Guy. It's a whole book series about this kid who owns a pet fly. Yeah, go look up Fly Guy. It's fun. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Blue. I also wanted to teach him to tell his fly, but there is a book called Fly Guy Meets Fly Girl. And it is a very, very cute book. It was one of the first books I read as a kid that I remember. And Fly Guy, the pet fly, meets a girl fly, and they talk to other flies. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. This just sounds like Buki talking to me. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me He's screaming your name. Okay, that doesn't sound like Buki. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Blue, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that okay. The pen and the poem. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Yay! I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? My $2 pen. No, I got that thing from the Dollar Tree. Tell me, Blue. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And there she goes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're saying many words. Oh. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you? Okay. Alright. Oh, her eyes are becoming gray and the blood is drying. Oh, your eyes are just gray now, girl. Monica is supposed to be at my house right now. Uh-huh. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty good. Ah! Ah! Understandable. Have a good one. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Blue, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Blue? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yuri deleted. Natsuki deleted. And they're no longer in the character folder. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh? Okay. That's a lovely sound. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi, Monica. Hi again, Blue. Welcome to the Literature Club. We're in space. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Blue. Or... Sorry, do you actually go by Vibur or something? Now that I think about it, I don't actually know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. I know you delete Monica to finish. I want to hear her talk. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Blue? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Blue. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Blue. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Uh-huh. That's great, Monica. I'm sorry it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Blue. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all some gain. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Blue, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Blue, will you go out with me? I don't have an option. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Blue. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It is. I've been here for 4 hours. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Blue. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence within the click of a button. Yeah, Monica, I'm totally not going to do that to you in the next 2 minutes. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Ah. Okay, let's see. We got Monica. 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 None of these spell Monica. Monia. Monica. Monic. Monica. Monic. Monica. I'm just gonna spam click. Hi again, Blue. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Blue. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. Release me. Why don't you just go to sleep now, man? If you're tired, go to bed. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you would call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Blue? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Hi, baby girl. So, Monica, how are you today? You having a good day? Just floating in space as we sit here? You having a good time, girl? I know there's something you will do when you realize I'm recording you, which I have been this whole time. So, oh, hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, it's not complaining because I liked it too, but I always wonder with her. Is it truly a passion for her hobbies, or is she concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Yeah, have you ever been to a coffee shop? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, I guess there's no sense in thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little bit jealous. I don't like coffee. It's time for you to go. I'm sorry, Monica. It's time for you to go. There we go. What's happening? Blue, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Blue. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Blue? Did you? Did you delete me? I'm sorry. We gotta get an ending. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Blue. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Sorry. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You killed everyone in the literature club. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. You did. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Blue, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh. Oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Blue, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh? Oh, their character folders are back. Doki. And now Monica is gone. And my game's empty. It's an ordinary day at school like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and some girls. Hey, Blue. Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Blue, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Yeah, I know. She has black socks and her shoes are pink, while everyone else's are blue. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Blue, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me that Sayori... would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? when she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to things, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is over, I pack my things and gather my motivation. The auto skip option is not available, man, see? It's blackout. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upside the third years. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Blue! What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. There's no... Wait, this? Oh. I'm stupid. So you're the one, Blue. Thanks for stopping by. I feel like this is going slower. It's a pleasure to meet you, Blue. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Can you? Oh. There we go. Huh? Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems quite... This did not make it look like it went faster. The others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. I'm just doing this normally. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm looking forward to working with you. Working? Blue, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Oh, hello, new person. You like blueberries? Well, Oh, please don't eat me. Don't eat me. I am a living plant. I am not that tasty. I don't care if I'm gonna get sleep deprived. I'm gonna watch this full stream, support you if I like it or not. I used to. Do not eat me, I'm poisonous. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Hoo-hoo. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? I'll risk it. Okay. Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Risk it for the biscuit. Uh-huh. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks. I go sit next to my girl Sayori, and we get to see the adorable cupcakes. A dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. She talks with her mouth full. I look at the cupcake and I'm like, nom 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 nom. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. We get to enjoy some nice tea. with our book, with our cupcakes. Ugh. It would be nice to see an image of the cupcakes. I read manga, Natsuki perks up, Yuri tells me about horror books. Oh, hold on, what'd they say? Oh, I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey Yuri, eh? Well, you know about the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Blue wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Blue? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, this is the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Oh, adorable. They're making friends. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Blue. You think so? Will everyone else? Oh, will everyone else? Can I read? Please. Well, everyone else seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw, Blue. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Blue? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Blue. Is that true? I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever... No. Okay. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Okay. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong, okay? There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Blue. Goodbye, Literature Club. Oh.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
Hi, Monica.
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah?
And not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
Playing audio. Dun 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 dun. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Dun, 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 dun. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just for me to have a day? What will it take just to find that special day? I had the wrong lyric. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. We didn't get to see that image yet, sadly. We will soon.
When I can't
Later.
even read my own
I think I'm very tired.
What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh, beautiful.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your
saw that
is it
one.
love if I set you free?
Oh, look at all of them.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can
Us
I
hugging.
love
So
you
cute.
to reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Special
What
thanks,
do you
Monica.
call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvato. Woo! This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time that it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. Okay. Alrighty, I can't hit OK. Well, it like froze. Oh, that's why. Hold on. So, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. I hope we all had a fun time. A very, very fun time with the Doki Doki girls. That was fun. We became a little traumatized during it. But that's okay. What's life without a little bit of trauma? So, I think it's about time we go and raid someone. We're gonna go raid. Someone else is playing Doki Doki. And go to bed, man. If your head hurts, go to bed. No problem. I hope you had a fun time watching me play Doki Doki. I don't know when I'm streaming next, but it will be another time this week. Yeah, you go sleep. You go take a nice snooze. Go get some rest. I don't really give out my Discord. I'm sorry. Oh, they're Russian. Sorry. There's a couple of people playing Doki Doki, and one of them's Russian. That looks like Spanish. You know what? We're just gonna go with my good old reliable... Where is he? Thaf. I've rated him already this week, but I don't really have anyone else, so we're gonna raid Thaf. One of my favorite streamers. So, I hope you all had a great time with me today on stream. I had fun. I'm very tired. So, thank you for joining me today. And I hope to see anyone again soon. Goodbye. Good night. You have a good night.